What's up? Bye. Oh my god.
Mr. Wolf, it's good to see you. Hi. No, I'm trying to do. I'm trying some new warm up ideas. We started this yesterday, like up tempo jazz stuff. I want to have the click be 2 and 4, so I just got to get used to hearing the click 2 and 4. Hold on. Let's see. So it would be. Oh my god. Nothing hurts, but we're waking up. Alex, what's up? Hi. Oh, waking up, getting the blood flowing. Yeah, we started this yesterday, and I was working on like getting my right hand faster, and then I tried adding my left hand, and it was like, so. Yeah, we got a lot of work to do. A lot of work to do. So it'll be a good day. We're warming up. We're getting there. Tommy, you too. Thank you. Yeah, they're all outside right now. Oh my gosh, all the kiddos are outside wreaking havoc on the mountain with the neighbor kids. Last I peeked out the window, there were balls tackling happening. I'm sure they're covered in mud already, head to toe. But yeah, everyone's good so far. I hope you're well, dude. It's good to see you. Getting ready on the coffee. Oof, man, we got it. Yeah, we got to warm up. Feeling good. Feeling good today. Yeah, they're outside. It's nice. Spring is in the air. Daffodils are popping up. So, yeah, it's about that time. I think winter's over. Sadly. Boo. Here come the bugs.
Lower a little bit.
I'm adjusting heights like crazy the past few days just to see, where it settles. No bugs was not. I know, man. We need bats back. Bats need to come back, man. Poor bats. Eat all these mosquitoes and little gnats. Hate bugs. Hate them. right, so what I'm trying to do is essentially, or what I'm focusing on, we'll push tempos in a little bit. I've been playing these comp things for months now, and I've been playing the ride cymbal, like ting, 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 doing the thing, but my focus has been over here, I guess, and keeping relaxed. Like, I'm obviously not tight and tense over here, but yesterday pushing tempos, trying to really work on like throwing the stick on 2 and 4, letting it rebound, and then catching it back on 1 and 3. That motion of like, one is basically up and 2 is down. 1, 2, 3, 4, ding, ding, right? As you get faster. Playing different comping stuff was like messing with that, right? That feel. It's kind of like playing, eighth notes over here. 1, 2, right? You want that. You don't want this hi-hat to be like, You don't want it to change. You want it to be steady, right? 1, 2, So over here, you'll notice like the more you get into it, you listen to ride patterns of certain drummers, and you're like, holy freaking crap. And you realize what people are actually talking about. It's so hard to have that feel that you do with like a 16th note groove, or, boom, kind of the basic 8th note stuff that we get on the hi-hat. But to get that into a swing feel at high tempos and make it feel relaxed, it's very hard to do. So that's what we're working on today. And I'm getting it. It's rough, and there's still a lot of tension in my arms and in my neck, and I got to catch myself feels like every 2 seconds to be like, dude, chill. But we're getting it. It's slow but sure. So that's what I'm doing right now. I'm running through all these comp examples that we did, the past couple months, and I'm essentially relearning them whilst focusing on my right hand. So. But there's a plus side to this, is I learned them by first learning the independence, just playing them, not really worrying about feel. And then now I know how to play this stuff, so I'm not worried about the independence. Now I can focus on the feel. So it wasn't bad the way I approached it in the beginning, but now it's like a completely different thing, right? Have you ever considered dropping the hi-hat like a 1/4 inch or so? I just lowered it. Yeah, I raise and lower it like every day. It changes. But it's good to see you. Hi. On the right side of myself could be hard. Yeah, East. It's high. It's good to see you. It's like how do I put it? Yeah, yesterday East was a cool day because I was really trying to like go fast, and then I'm like trying to add my left hand, and it was like that coordination wasn't there. Even though I've done it before, it's a completely different animal. So it's been really fun. Have yours like 2 minutes. Well, I'm playing jazz, so I need it to chick. I actually set my 2 pedals to feel the same distance from when I relax to when I put them down. So that way they're even. And then I set my spring tensions on the hi-hat. Return pretty much the same. So my feet are even. So I don't really care about the distance here. You don't want them touching. That's for one thing. It's very limiting what you can do with them. But it'll change depending on the day. But when I put my feet down, they're the same level. My feet are resting at the same, one's not like up here, one's not down here, or vice versa. So they're even in the resting position. Mr. Wolf. No. But how are you doing? How's it playing? Is everyone getting some practice in today? Hopefully. Getting them jammy jams on. Are you drums and hi-hats? Yeah. Oh, man. The first time I played an electric kit, do you guys remember, I mean, I haven't played an honestly, I haven't played an electric kit in since 2007, probably 8. I think is when I gave away my kit to my friend. I was like, "Here, take this. I never want to play another one of these again." So I haven't even played one in a long time. But the first time I played a hi hat, it just had like two sounds. It was like either so tightly like Stuart Copeland tight, or like John Bonham, Dave Grohl open. There was no there was no in between. And I was like, this is terrible. Why do people play these? And it was like, oh no. That's all there was. And like, do you remember like you could push down on the pedal and it would be like like that one there. Oh my god, it was terrible. Yeah, I don't even know the models. I had a TD 7V, I think it was, or TD6 something. I don't know. I hated it. It was awful. Every time I practiced, because it was all I could, I wanted to practice more, so I had an apartment, so I was like, oh, stupid thing. Every time I played it, I wanted to like light it on fire. Oh, I hated that thing so much. Hated it. And a friend of mine, he started playing drums, I think, in church. And the only time he could practice was going to the church, I think, like one night a week or something for rehearsals. And I was like, dude, just take this. I can't play this anymore. It was actually, I felt like practicing on the electric kit was making me, I don't want to say worse, but it was a waste of time. I really wasn't learning anything, there's a point where just practice on a practice pad. The stuff I was essentially learning, because the cymbals are terrible, the rubber feel, like that is not how a stick feels on a cymbal. So your technique instantly went out the window as far as that goes. I had all rubber pads, I think, for toms, and they just felt terrible. I was doing way more work than I should, which was just, it was doing damage. So I was like, it's like playing on a, I don't know, it just felt weird. So I stopped, and I just made sure when I was practicing on a kit, I was really paying attention to get the time in. It takes driving a car onto my hi-hat pedal to yeah, right? Like that, like a crazy clutch that's just like has no give, right? It's just like bam, and you're like, oh my gosh. Shredding quintuplet swing. Yes. Oh, sound off and treat it like a lot of practice pads. Yeah, I don't know. I couldn't even do that. I'm like, this, it just doesn't. It wasn't doing it for me. Over mine to make the arms work. Yeah. Because there's a point like right now, like you obviously want to work, right? That's the whole point of it. You want to build up endurance, as they say. But the more you get into really finesse playing and speed, it's not about, you look at me, I have no calluses right now. They're basically gone. And you look at some of the best drummers, fastest, most articulate drummers in the world, they're not like jacked up like these crazy, muscles popping out of their arms because they're so like endurance crazy. They're efficient, and they know how to let the stick do everything, and physics. So there's a point where like practicing for, like building up hand speed, and you think it's muscle. It's not muscle. That's not what it is. It's your reactions and your reaction time and how your awareness of where everything is and how it's moving. So once I realized that years ago, I'm like, why am I like on a practice pad? It's like, it's different. A breakbeats kit. Is that Questlove's thing? Drumming is like bodybuilding. Yeah. No, it's funny. I mean, we could talk about this more and more, but I'm in this world of like rock drummers, right? And that's what when I went to college, that's what they taught us. Like, yeah, build up your, you're doing drumline and all this stuff, and you're learning molar and pulling the stick back up, and get those muscles working, and you go through that realm of like, just like the crazy loud, just forcing everything out. And then, I don't know, it's funny, there's like this next stage of that where it's almost like, I don't want to say like Bruce Lee stuff, but like Bruce Lee, like he wasn't like this, I mean, he was jacked, but like he was like core, right? He wasn't like bulgy muscles, but he was like one of the strongest dudes, right? He was just efficient. He knew how to work what he needed to do to get speed and accuracy. So it's like, it's neat to think about a lot of these jazz drummers like Tony Williams. I was up last night till like midnight watching Tony Williams just clinic. There's a video of Tony I found. I don't know how I found it, but it popped up. It's him setting up before a clinic, or warming up before a clinic. If you go on YouTube and just type in like Tony Williams clinic warm up or whatever, and it's him at his drum set, and there's chairs all around him, right? And there's a dude like sitting there with his arms, he's like smoking a cigarette, like just they're all watching Tony, and Tony's just playing singles to diddles to singles to diddles, and he's not even like breaking a sweat trying. And this goes on for like 5 minutes. Everyone's just sitting there, and I'm like, there's one guy sitting in a chair, and he's just like, like watching Tony just do that for 5 minutes. He's just like, but when I say singles and doubles, it's like insane. It's like, it's otherworldly, and he's just like warming up. But that would like wreck 99% of the drummers in the world. Like they would be exhausted and have to like go get an IV or something and eat a sandwich. So there's this point where the best drummers in the world, or the ones that are taking it to these other places, they're not thinking about building up like strength in their muscles. That's the last thing they're thinking about. You already have the muscles and everything in your body to do what you need it to do. It's just, are you able to do it, easily? And people think, building up muscle is the way to do it, and that's the wrong approach. Jojo, yeah. I know Jojo. He's a sweetheart. He's a good dude. He's an alien. He's an alien. The last time I saw Jojo was at NAMM, and he's way into magic. I don't know if you know that, but he's like a crazy. He loves magic. So all he wanted to do, everyone at NAMM wanted to talk about drums, and all he wanted to do was show magic tricks. It was wild. He's a neat guy. Oh, he plays for 6 hours straight. Yeah, good warm up. Yeah, Mr. Wolf, it's so funny though, because you watch these people at this clinic, like they're coming in to sit down to watch, Tony Williams do a clinic. But imagine like you show up to the clinic and there's Tony already playing, but he's just warming up, and he keeps going, and he's just like, bah, and he's just chilling, he's just doing his thing, and everyone's just like, like he's setting the day, like, all right, this is how it's gonna be. And it's just so funny, because you got to think like, what is going through those people's minds? Like, do they even know? Like, are they just like, yeah, I'm just gonna leave because he's so good. Oh, don't feel a thing. Yeah, don't feel a thing. So we're working on the art of bop drumming. We started this yesterday. I'm not pushing tempos today, but I am worried about like the feel of the ride and making sure I'm throwing on 2 and 4 and pulling back on 1. And it's really hard. It's very, very hard. Like I said, I can run through all these and forcefully play the triplet, but changing up the technique to kind of flatten out that ride pattern for the pushing the tempos. That's where we're going right now. That's the focus. Hi, Roland. Hello. Are you a drummer? Because I think of Ronan. Isn't that 47 Ronan? Roland. In Austin. Hi. Oh, my goodness. Let's go. How are you doing? How'd you have sleep? Did you have good sleep? Or how'd you have sleep? That makes no sense. Nice. Well, welcome. Hello. We're working on this book. Boop. The Art of Bop Drumming by John Riley. Not John C. Riley, the actor, but John Riley, who, the more I really research John and, watches, I went to see him play last October, and he was, like, insane, like, phenomenal. He's one of the best out there right now. He's so good, so proficient at what he does. It's actually really amazing. So everyone go check out John Riley. Kind of blow your mind, actually. Follow-up question. Yeah. Are you a drummer? Is Roland a drum kit? Maybe. So, yeah, it's interesting. I'm trying to, as I'm doing this, as I'm playing, again, staying relaxed. So if I notice, or if you guys notice, like, my shoulders, see that, like, if they're creeping up a little bit, they need to be down here. And I'm trying to keep my arm not so much tucked into my side, but I want to know where it is. I want to feel it. I don't want it out here swinging in the wind, like back and forth. I don't want my wrist to be causing these lateral movements that are very unnecessary. So I'm trying to keep it all in the throw, so in the forearm here. So like if you were to pretend like you're holding, a pointer stick or like a wizard wand and you're flicking, right? So that initial, if you flick and hold these muscles right here, right? That's the throw muscle. So when you're pivoting around the fulcrum, that's the throw. So you're throwing the stick down, giving it enough momentum to rebound back, following the stick with the rebound, not pulling back, letting the stick come back on its own, but releasing the fingers and hitting the skip beat and pulling the stick back up for beats 1 and 3. But all that should happen within a little window of motion, right? I don't want to be like ding 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 ding, which my hand does. It's just like that's what has been happening. I can play it, but I'm like all over the place. I'm swinging my elbow and I'm ding 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 ding. And if you're performing and you're doing whatever and it's part of the thing, that's okay. When you're practicing, if you're really trying to get to this really fast stuff, you really have to narrow down the focus and minimize the movement, unnecessary movement of what's happening. So that's what I'm focusing on and focusing on that throw. So it would be like 1 is up, 2, 3 is up, 4, 1 is up, right? It's just this little motion right here. So it's just getting it in your head, repetition, doing it. But also, while we're doing that, we're going to be working on these comp exercises. So it's kind of like an independence exercise all at the same time, right? So keeping this steady, keeping that technique locked in, and not wavering while we're playing stuff over here with the left hand. I'm not going to worry about the kick drum right now. because we're pushing tempos where you're not going to be playing 4 on the floor like, you know, boo, 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 boo. We're not going to be doing that. So, woo! So I'm only at half note is 200. Or, no, never mind. That's crazy. Half note is 100. So when the click is happening, right? 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. The click is on 2 and 4. So I do have the metronome on. It is being like a guide in the background, but I don't have it in my ears. But if I hear it through the microphone, that means, I'm just to kind of keep me in check. So we're at 100. We're starting at 200. My goal is 250 within a couple months, and that doesn't seem like a lot, but it's a lot. So we'll get there slowly but surely. Phew. So yeah, it's going to be a fun day. That's what we're doing. I'm determined. So if anyone has questions, please let me know. And I'm going to be trying a couple different stuff. Again, I don't have this technique down in the slightest. So there's a lot of adjusting, a lot of just me figuring out what is going to work for me. So you're going to notice me, moving, turning, twisting, adjusting, all kinds of stuff. Figuring it out as we go. Why are there nails in your ride bell? What do you mean, nails in the ride bell? You mean rivets? Those lines. The rivets? The sizzles? Yeah, sizzles. Sizzles. Sizzlies. All right. Not feeling good. Hold on. Hold on. It's so hard not to swing at. I know this isn't like max tempo, but I'm trying to like flatten it out. But I'm trying to swing it east, so it's like ding ding ding, ding, and I'm like, oh, it's hard. So like playing it straight, it's hard. I know they're like. Megan, do you ever watch Bob's Burgers? That show, you would like it. It's a good show. There's a character. His name's Jimmy Jr. And there's an episode where he just wants to dance. You know that episode? Where he's like, I just want to dance, Dad. It's so good. You just reminded me of that. On Tempos, I just want to swing. Oh, Jimmy Jr. is the best. Come on, Zeke. Oh. No, it's like there's a point where the triplet feel for jazz, right? The ting, ting, ta, ting, ta, ta, ting, ta, ta, ting, ta, ting, ta. As you get faster, it's just 1, 2, like a horse gallop, right? But you're doing it with one hand. 1, 2, or it's basically 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1, 2, but with one hand. And so some of these, I know some of these things, if you're really good, you can play eighth notes. And that's part of the thing, too. I'm trying to play. I should just be sticking with quarter notes with these in the get-go, in the onset of this. But I'm at essentially 200 right now, which is not fast. It's fast for like rock, but jazz 200's, it's basically the Back in Black, Megan, right? Like as far as tempo goes of jazz, it's not super fast. Or no, what song did we do? Did we do Back in Black? Megan, what was that song? No, what? Did we do Back in Black? It was an AC/DC. Oh my gosh. I don't remember. It wasn't Thunderstruck. That's right. Oh, that's it. That was fun. Sorry. It's good to see you, Megan. How are you? How's the folks? Cheers. Ping. Wait, I feel like it was just yesterday, but you're probably going to have ducks again, right? By you? Geese? We have little geese, little ducks. The robins are back, which means winter's over. Yeah, the robins are back. The daffodils are coming up. I'm realizing that I have to do all these things outside, which I don't want to do. That, in the winter you're like, yeah, we'll wait till spring. And now it's spring and I'm like, damn it. All our bushes are like, they look all crazy. I'm like, just leave them. Right? We live in the country. No one's going to see them. It's fine. Drunk, what's up? How are you? There's so much, really. We got like nothing this year. Record-breaking winter. What? Holy crap. Megan, that's wild. Yeah, we're like that much snow under our average. We maybe got a foot all year long. It sucked. This was like the lamest winter that I ever remember in Pennsylvania. It sucked. It's like, seriously, it was the lame. It's last year and this year, it sucked. My kids are like, where's the snow? I'm like, I don't know. I'm doing really good, Drunk. It's good to see you. Take your trip to Minnesota and get you. I want to come to Minnesota, yeah. My friend, the guy from Tackle Percussion lives there. And I want to go visit him. He's a sweetheart. And Megan's there, right? Busy as hell lately with schoolwork. Good, right? I guess. Ugh, I don't like school. It's good though. Get the schooling in. Get educated. Do the things. I'll be honest, man. School's school's a lot harder than it is now than it was when I was a kid. Like I never did anything in school. And I got good grades, but I never had homework, or I don't remember doing stuff, you know? Every night when I'd come home, I was doing something, but there's so much work now for these kids. It's crazy. So don't work too hard. Keep time for yourself. Yeah. Oh my gosh, Megan, someone just brought that up. The Questlove kit. What was it called? Break beats. Been a mechanic for 12 years. I'm switching over to computers. Nice. Well, you're like multi-talented then to be a mechanic and, you know, in that technology world. That's amazing. Surrounded by 20-year-olds and my 33-year-old ass is all honey. Oh, you fellow kids. That's awesome. Man, drunk, if you need work, I'm sure you could find it. Like there's finding a mechanic, or at least where I live in a small town, and there's a lot of people that know mechanical stuff, but like the garages just can't find people to work, you know? It's crazy. So you go there and you're like, yeah, I'd like to get some new brake pads. They're like, well, our brake guy's here on Thursdays. I'm like, what? I could do it. Like, can I just go do it? Can I just lift my truck up? I'll do it. But it's crazy. It's weird. It's very weird. But that's exciting, going back to school. That's cool. I'm sure you're enjoying it. Especially when you go back to school, like, at your age, when you know why you're doing it and there's a reason for it, you're more apt to just be like, oh, let's go. When you're like 18 and you go to college, like you don't know what's going on. You're like, okay, I guess I'm gonna be a marine biologist. You never even been to the ocean, you know. Most of the people that pick majors, it's kind of hilarious. Like they don't really know why they're there, the meaning of what everything is all about. You don't really figure that out until you're in your 30s. I'm still kind of figuring out in my 40s. So, you know, when kids go at a young age, or even in high school, like it's like, why are we doing all this? So when you have a reason and a motive, or like just a general interest, like a for sure interest, like a real interest in what you're studying, it's not hard. You're just like, oh yeah, this is great. It's more fun than like saying, you know, I'm going to school. That's why when people start learning drums or learning an instrument later on in life, all my students, I'm like, you're, because they say, oh, I wish I was like 20 years younger, or I started when I was 10. I'm like, no, you don't. You really don't. Because all my young kids, maybe they're really good at a young age, but they'll fizzle out. They'll lose interest, you know, like they'll be like, whatever. They don't really know why they're learning that instrument. They don't know the reason they're learning a Mozart, like crazy, insane piece of music, rather than just to go up on stage, play a recital for like grandma. They can't make a connection to what it is they're doing. But when you're an adult and you're learning stuff like that, it's like, oh my gosh, it just means so much more, and you get so much more out of it. You know, kids, it's like taking like your kids on a really expensive vacation around the world when they're like 5. They don't remember it. They don't know what's going on. You know, same thing when learning stuff at that age. They'll learn it, but there's no real reason. You know, there's exceptions though. Some kids break the mold, that's for sure. But learning guitar at 6 because I don't have to learn it now. Yeah. But boy, did I hate learning guitar at 6. Yeah. Well, that's what I mean. Like, there's people that break the mold, right? Where they're lucky enough to find that thing that they love at a young age, you know. And yeah, maybe you didn't enjoy it like you do now then, but you didn't really know what it was, right? Priorities were different when you were 6. You were like, well, I could be like jumping on a trampoline. Why am I sitting in this chair playing this guitar? I could be outside, you know, jumping in puddles. So perspective change, but yeah, people that find something they really love at a young age that's exciting, and it's kind of rare, you know, for kids to actually, I don't know, continue as a career what they fall in love with when they're younger. Sadly, we squash it right in school. Like, you can't do that, kid. Hi. A lot of things that I want to do. Drawing is one of them. Been drawing my whole kind of, but not consistently. I wish I took classes or whatever. I don't know how to start practicing. It feels like it's too late now, but I know it isn't. Hi. It's never too late. Yeah. Just listen to that song, the Sunscreen song. Do you know that song? I love it. Because there's a line in that song where it says some of the most exciting people that the author has ever met didn't know what they wanted to do when they were even in their 40s. They were still figuring out what they wanted to do. So I think we're raised, you know, to be like, you got to know what you want to do when you're 18 and pick a school, and that's it, kid. Lock in and save up for retirement and whatever. But the truth is, like, that's the way for a lot of people. It really is. A lot of people need that, like, safety net and whatever. Like, they just can't handle stuff. But something like art, you might think you need lessons, and that will help you obviously find easier ways to do stuff, but it's art, you know. You can draw already. You can already do art. So when you say practicing, you're not really practicing, you're just making art, which, you know, you could think of it like practicing, but you already know how to do it, you know. And what you do is you. If you're comparing it to other people, a lot of people do this on the instrument. They're like, oh, I'm a terrible drummer or a terrible singer. I'm like, well, you're comparing yourself to something that other people might think is good, but maybe they're not the best, but you're the perfect you know? So what you do is fine. It's good. You can already do it. So I say just do art, you know? And at the level, it doesn't have to be this crazy thing. If you're creating for you, that's what it's about, you know? JB, hi. Good morning, dude. How are you? So cheers. Yeah, make art. Do the things that make you excited. That's like I'm 40 now. I turned 40 in November. And I've been drumming for a long time, like 20 some years. And I've done my whole career based off of, like, I need to sound like this. I need to do this. I need to do this, to do the thing and get the job and the gig and all that. And I did it, and it worked, but it's not what I really wanted to do with this instrument. So it's never too late to just say, like, oh, let's start over. See what happens. It's scary, but you don't get days back. You know, you don't get the time back. So don't waste it. Right, Leo? Right? You don't get the time back. Oof. Pete, hello. Thank you. Hi. Pete on Earth. I love your name. That's so good. Turning 38 in November myself. Let's go. Happy birthday. Yeah. Scorpio? Are you a crazy person? People, every time I tell people that believe in all that stuff, they're like, what's your sign? I'm like, I'm born in November. They're like, oh, you're a Scorpio. I'm like, yeah. And they're like, oh. They're always like, ugh, Scorpios. I don't know why. Bill, hello. October, but yeah, I think you're right. It merges, it connects somehow. But yeah, we're very stubborn, I guess, in set in our ways, I guess. hard to get along with, which is true. I'm very hard to get along with. Least like a stereotype. Really? Megan, see, I am. I think it depends on the situation because these were people who used to I used to play in bands with or like artists I would play for. In a band situation or work situation, like I'm pretty hard to get. Like I'm all business. I'm not a fun person. I'm like, we're practicing, get off your phone, let's go. I was pretty intense, so I butted heads with a lot of people. I fired many musicians in my day. So it depends on like if it's work, Dan, and you're affecting my ability to work, we're gonna have an issue. I think it depends on what it is. But I can be hard to work with, 100%. I'm very stubborn. Well, you're good, Megan. You're good. No, you're. I'm talking like, if I'm in a rehearsal room with people, and we're waiting on someone, or they're oh, I hate that so much. If I don't have patience, I'll put it that way. Which is one of the reasons I started like my own recording thing, right? Because I hate waiting around for other people. I hate it so much. And Jim, what's up? Hi. A Taurus? Is that what a Taurus is? Profile is more than zodiac signs. Yeah, right? Rex, how are you doing? Yeah, Megan, well, that was the thing with like touring back in the day and shows. I like working all the time. Like one of the hardest things when I was coming up was the fact that I only got to play drums on stage most days, maybe a sound check. And I'm like, man, I want to play like all day long. I hated that feeling of like everyone's just sitting around like, hey man, what do you want to do? You want to watch TV? I'm like, no, I want to can we do something? I can't just sit around and wait. So part of the thing about being a professional musician in a sense where you're doing a lot of studio sessions is, as a drummer, you're the first one usually there, and maybe the PAs or the assistants are there, and you're setting up to wait for the engineer to come in to set up mics, and then you're waiting for them to get everything plugged in and routed, and then you're waiting for the producer to come, and there's so much just waiting. And same with touring, you're in a bus or you're in a van, and then you get to the gig and you wait for load in, and then you're waiting for the sound guy to get. It's just it's terrible, the waiting. And I don't know, it's so much. I can't. I gotta stay busy. If I'm not streaming or practicing or recording, I'm tweaking. I'm working on mixing. We're all doing stuff. I can't not. So that's what makes me hard to work with. Because I would be like, guys, we could practice while we're waiting for the sound guy. And they'd be like, what? Why? I'm like, come on, let's do something. It's hard. It's hard for me. Being a drummer of 45 plus years, you notice musicians' traits tend to be similar per instruments they play to. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. 100%, Bill. Yeah. You were made to play with someone. Yeah. No. Well, that's what's neat is you're in all these bands. Megan, you've been in probably a bunch of different groups, but you find being a musician in different bands is like dating different people. You need to do it. You need to try different bands and work with different people and just go on. My parents used to tell me they were date as many people as you can to find out what you don't like. Right? You gotta play the field. You gotta see what's out there. And the same thing with musicians. You need to be in a band with a bunch of lazy people or a bunch of just psycho people or just really intense working people, or bands that are better than you, bands that are, kind of beneath you in a sense. But that's how you learn like what really makes you tick. It's really good for you as a musician. But I was always most comfortable playing with people who were pushing me as a musician. Meaning, like, if I was trying to catch up to them constantly, like, that's like, I love those situations because it always made me play better. It kept me on my toes. There was a reason for what I was doing rather than like just show up, run through the motions, and then go home. Everyone just becomes like, oh, cool, we got the gig. Okay, cool, we sound good. All right, see you tomorrow. I hated that feeling of like, that's it, because they never last. But the people that are always just like 20 steps ahead of you, man, that's where you need to be in those situations. At least, I do. I gotta constantly be around people who are, taking it, making me really go a step further. That's always the best. Then you realize you don't like anybody. Tommy, there was probably 2003, no, 2002, until I met my wife. I didn't date anybody. I was just like, this was my date until I met my wife. I was like, no, I don't have time for this. I would go on a date and I'm like, I hate you so much. The first like sentence, I'd be like, oh my God, you're terrible. I couldn't, right? Because it was like, I just wanted to do this. It's funny. But it's because I always play with too many shit drummers where I have no singing, where you have to sing to yeah, right? Oh, Megan, you're one of the good ones, right? I'm like that at work, room for growth. Yeah, Roland, like you can, but there's people that's what they want. They just want to go to band practice, play through the set, have fun, make a couple jokes, have some of them beers, and go home. I get it. I totally get it. But yeah, there's the Princes of the world. Man, that's why I love hearing Prince stories. Right, and I was watching Tony Williams videos last night, interviews with people like his drum techs and people who played with him. He was kind of like a Prince, like a crazy person to work with too. Like they just demand 100% of everyone around them all the time, and they might blow up or fire people or yell, but it's just because they're operating. There's no room for like, oh, sorry, I forgot your drum throne. Like they're giving 110%, and if the people around them aren't, it's just it takes them down. Takes away from their energy. So it's like, yeah, they get upset. So people that worked with Prince, you might think of him as like, oh, he's freaking nuts, waking people up to record at 3-4 in the morning. But it's like, well, if you don't sign up for that. But the people who really like get that and understand it, like they're on that same page. It's like some people don't need breaks. Some people can work all day long, and don't need a 30-minute unionized lunch. They're like, whatever. I'm just, it's a different kind of thing. I love hearing stories about that though, like the crazy, because that's, I operate like that. I'm up till some nights, till the sun comes up, down here messing around with microphones or plugins or whatever, but you have that passion for it, you can't turn it off. And when it clicks and when you're interested in something or you find that thing, anything that pulls you away from that is just, it's the worst, That's what's hard about being a parent, is, like the kids, like I can't be like how I used to be, right? I gotta be able to go, okay, turn off psycho crazy mode, but there's moments where I learned how to really utilize the time that I have down here, when they're asleep or when they're at school. It's like, all right, this is work time. I'm focused, So it's tricky. I'm a lot better than I used to be, though, Megan. You know me as nice Dan, I guess. You talk to some people, they'll be like, oh, man, Dan, he's freaking nuts. He's crazy. I don't want to be in a band with him. He likes to play the song like 50 times. And I'm like, again. We were good, though. We were good. But, yeah. Speaking of getting good, yeah, I'm in the retirement age now. I'm getting my AARP envelopes. Yeah, no. I'll wreck them kids, Megan. Be like, you get on the bus. We're up at dawn, prepping. Yeah, no, if it's a session or work, or if I'm in a gig or something, I can be intense. Yeah. But I would only expect everyone else to treat me the same way, It's important. If you're hired to do something, it's like if you hire a contractor and they show up and they're just like, yeah, I'm just gonna like chill for like a half an hour on the porch before I start and smoke a cigarette and have coffee. You're like, wait, what? No, paying you to like do the thing. It's like when you're working, work. That's it. And give it your best. Raina, what's up? How are you doing? We're talking about getting there. We got a lot of work to do. Sorry, I'm just trying to think. So I got to remember to focus on my left hand too. I'm all right hand right now, and I can't let this get neglected. But nice. It's good to see you, dude. How's the weather where you are? Is it warming up? You guys had snow. Like everyone has snow except me. Kira, someone I follow on Instagram, she's a great drummer in the UK. She's a really talented drummer. She's very nice. She posted like it snowed, I think like a week ago. And I'm like, what? And they never get snow. Adam, what's up? Hello. Adam and JB are over on YouTube. Us Birds had snow for all 10 minutes. We had like, they call it white rain, where it snows, but it just melts. Because the ground hasn't even froze this year where I live. It froze maybe one night. It's crazy. Usually, it at least will freeze like 6 inches in the winter. It should. And like the yard right now is just like mud because the kids are running around. It hasn't froze and the grass isn't growing back. So it's weird. Where I live, it's weird. 95% winter and 1% snow. 5% summer. That's awesome. Chowny. Oh, Adam. Okay, right on. Let's go. It's good to see you. I think my mom is here. My mom speaking of summer, she called last night. She's like, I'm going to drop off. I got the boys swimsuits and pajamas. My kids are so spoiled. So I don't think I'm on upstairs, but my middle son, his birthday is coming up in like 2 weeks. And remember we went to New York City like a month ago, 2 months ago? And we went to the Lego store, and they were all like, I want this Lego, I want this. I'm like, look, kids, we're not getting Legos today because I'm not going to carry it around Times Square all day, right? So I'm like, I'll take a picture, and maybe for your birthday. And, of course, my youngest one, he picked like a Mandalorian spaceship, whatever, and it wasn't too crazy expensive, but I'm like, okay, cool, yeah. My oldest son picked, I don't know, a replica of... It was basically a life-size replica of the Millennium Falcon. It was like $1,000. I was like, no, Daddy does not love you that much. But my middle son picked some like Clone Wars Walker thing. I don't know. It was a lot of money. And I was like, no, we're not getting this for his birthday. Like, I never got like crazy big presents, you know. And guess who got it for him? Grandma. I'm like, you can't. My kids, like, they're so spoiled. They're little punks, and they're just like, yay. And I'm like, he'll build it once, and then I'm gonna vacuum it up in the vacuum for the next 12 months. You know, there's $10, there's $20 of what? Spoiled kids. When Star Wars education is in question, money is surely not. They're all about Star Wars right now. They're all about it. They go to the library with mom and get the books, and they come home and they're like, I'm researching Star Wars. I'm like, yeah, you are. That's right. My wife's like, they should be studying. I'm like, they are. They're learning about Ewoks. All right, we're gonna practice today. I don't think my friend is watching. He turned 40 yesterday. His birthday's on St. Patrick's Day. There's a surprise party for him today, and I don't want to go. I think it's stupid when adults have parties. Like, I'm sorry. No one cares. No one wants to come to your party. I don't care. He's like my best friend in the world, and I'm like, oh, because there's gonna be a bunch of people that he works with that all hate their jobs, they all hate their wives, they all hate their husbands. They're all going to be complaining about the economy and, you know, whatever. I don't want to go to this dumb party. It's like an hour away. I'd rather be home playing my drums or watching Clone Wars with my kids. But I got to go to this stupid thing. Gump, hi. I'm just ranting. If you're an adult, you don't deserve presents. You know, like, I'm sorry. I'll stop. But I know people that are like, what'd you get me for my birthday? I'm like, you're 40. You don't need anything. You should be giving your stuff away. You're going to be dead soon. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so no one's forcing me to go, but secretly me and my wife were like, we kind of were hoping we would be sick this weekend so we could be like, oh, we can't go. But it's a surprise party for him. Ugh, I hate these kind of things. I'm like, you're 40. They're 40 years old. Like, you know, you don't need a party. No one wants to come. No one really cares. They're just there because they have to be. Because socially they'll feel weird if they don't go. Hi, Baki. Jim, you're good. Let's go, man. No, like, honestly, I turned 40 this year. And I don't know, like, I don't want anything. Like, if I had a party right now and people started bringing me stuff, I'd be like, I don't want this. I'm never going to use this. I'm never going to wear this. I don't need another mug. You know, like, I'm like, don't get me stuff. If I get things that I need. My parents always said that for Christmas. My dad's like, there's nothing you can get me that I need or want. If I want it, I get it. If I need it, I get it. I'm like, cool, awesome. Oh. Plug the DeFib back in. I love it. So yeah, I'm going to a party that I don't want to go to, that my friend probably doesn't even want to go to. He's going to go there and people are going to be surprised. He's going to be like, damn it. I know for a fact he's going to hate it. So like, why are we going? I get it. I don't know. Maybe I don't get it. So we're working on UpTempo Jazz today, Gump. And I'm going to practice. I've been chatty. I'm going to blame Megan. Megan, it's all your fault. But everyone follow Megan. If you don't know who Megan is, she's an amazing artist. Very talented. She's got good ideas. Very, very good ideas. Up-tempo, yeah, up-tempo jazz. So the stuff I've been working on, if you're just popping in, the ride cymbal pattern, right? So the ding, ding, da, ding, ding, right? Everyone knows that triplet based. At normal tempos and how I've been practicing it, there's a point where, and we were talking about this the other day, no other genres of music have this in it. Jazz is the only place where you start pushing the tempo with drums, the bass subdivision that you're playing in changes, right? Like the whole root of the subdivision, from a swing to a straight feel. It's the only genre that does it. With rock, metal, stuff like that, as you get faster, if you're playing 16th notes, you can play 8th notes. Or even if you go faster, you can play quarter notes. But your root subdivision is a straight feel. It's all based around, a certain thing. Jazz is triplet based, right? So one, do, da, 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 da. As you get faster, though, that skip beat, jazz pushes tempos into sometimes 400. It's crazy, because the bass quarter note is usually, it's heard a lot faster with like basses, right? So there's a point, I'm at 200 BPM right now. That's not fast. It's fast for me because I'm not used to this. But there's a point where the swung feel of jazz turns into a straight feel. So instead of being like 1, 2, and 3, 4, and 1, 2, and 3, it turns into 1, 2, and 3, da, 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 1, and 2, da, 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 da. It turns into straight stuff. But it's so fast, you don't really notice it. You're just like, oh, ding, 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 ding. But it's not swung anymore. It's just going so quick, there's no way for that skip beat to be swung, at least physically for us to play. Maybe there's someone out there that can do it, but I don't know. But there's a point where those notes get so close together, it'll sound like a flam. So to get them out clearly, you straighten it out. So learning that threshold of when to switch over, when your technique changes, that's what I'm doing right now. I've never done it before. This is all new to me. So we started it yesterday, and my technique, I realized how I've been practicing is just not right. I'm focusing on the quarter note when I need to be focusing on the half note, the 2 and 4, if I'm going to be pushing these tempos. So that's what we're working on today. The right hand and incorporating the left hand with this new feel on the right. So we'll get started here in a second, but almost 50 and still don't understand jazz. Only thing I know is it generates a gag reflex. I don't think my mic. It's hard, Jim. Yeah, it's. If you don't grow up with it, it's not. I mean, it's not normal. But then again, it is the most normal thing you can do. If you're thinking of jazz like I have to play it this way, then it's not jazz. Jazz technically is whatever you want it to be. That's the whole point of it, is there is no thing. There's no way to do it right if you're approaching it that way. But some jazz is like modal jazz. If you think about that, from a note perspective, there's no like there's no rules. It's just kind of like do stuff, and that's where it gets crazy and kind of neat. Can you play Take 5? I can, yeah. Joe Morello played on Take 5. really great drummer. My kids are back in the house. Hello, Ag. Hello. Sinnerman be considered jazz. Listening to a genre is a bit like learning a language. It all sounds like, yeah, that's so true. Think about the first time maybe you heard like punk music. You were like, what is happening right now? Yeah, it's foreign. Believer, wait. And it's true. I remember listening to Blink-182 when I was first learning drums, and I'm like, I have no idea what is happening right now. And then someone gave me Crash by Dave Matthews, and I was like, this is I don't know what's going on in any of these songs. But yeah, you got to learn the language to understand what people are saying. So when you hear jazz in the beginning, yeah, you're like, what? You gotta kind of learn what's happening, and then it makes a little more sense. But it's not easy. I'll say that much. Jazz is one of the hardest things. I'll say this: if you're casually playing music and learning music, meaning you get a drum set, let's say, and you're like, oh, I want to play along to John Mayer songs or whatever. That's what's up? Gump. Thank you, dude. 46. Let's go. If you're learning, it's kind of like cooking. I always compare this to cooking. It's like everyone can cook something, right? So when you get an instrument, everyone can play something. But there's a point where you take that skill and you just take it to a level of obsession, right? You learn everything you just take it to that place where no one else is taking it. And a lot of the great jazz musicians, they are just taking it to just unnatural places, which is fascinating. I don't agree with that at all, Firex. Yeah, no. Jazz is it's an expressive genre. At a time when people weren't allowed to express themselves, So you're seeing a lot of, when jazz was coming out, or the concept of it, it was such a freeing thing at that time, by some players who were they weren't, I don't know, I feel like those players back then were, like that was a chance where they could like say what they wanted, play what they wanted. It had to be so liberating, for them. They weren't thinking about tritones or all that, whatever. They were just playing what was on their minds, and came up with a genre that changed the world, 100%. Better pay the piper. Drummer even didn't pop up. Did the payment work? Oh, I don't know, Jim. I don't see anything, but I don't know. I can check. Don't try to redo anything, just in case. But thank you, dude. I'll check. I can get back to you. But yeah, the thing about jazz is it's the only, in my opinion, it's the only genre where you actually have a conversation with people organically with a musical instrument that isn't rehearsed, right? It's not, a lot of the songs that we love, a lot of even like classical pieces or, rock, country, metal, whatever, it's a script. Everyone's kind of playing and coming in when they need to based on the script. In jazz, there's no script, there's like maybe like, all right, here, we'll start here and then we'll go from there. It's the only genre that is truly, it's never played the same way twice, ever, which that to me is I mean, if you can get to that point where you can just have a musical conversation with other people and keep up, and you know where they're going and they know where you're going, and they know their instrument well enough to take it to those places, that to me is like, it's like science. It's like chemistry, but like musical chemistry. They understand what each element does and how they interact. It's really fascinating. So the thing about jazz and why it's hard is because, yeah, you really got to know a lot more than just, how to read a script. So it's pretty cool. That being said, we'll get to it. Been chatty, but it feels good. I've been sick for like a week. Yesterday was the first day back. Today, oh my gosh, I didn't take my steroid. Do you guys mind if I go take my medicine really quick? I forgot to take my prednisone today. It's day 3. No. Yes, day 3. Let me go up and take my medicine real quick. I forgot all about that. I gotta take it in the morning. I'm not used to it. You mean your coffee? Yeah. No, I gotta take prednisone and antibiotic. Hold on, I'll be right back. I forgot all about that.
Right back.
Yeah. I'm working on those guns. Oh. No, like, anyone ever take prednisone or like a steroid? They like, they keep me awake, right? They like, I don't know why, but like, there's vacuuming going on. We're cleaning because we're going to the party tonight. My sister's coming to watch the kids. Oh my God, they're right above us. I'm gonna play, and we shouldn't hear that. Cal, good morning, dude. 44, let's go. Oh, thank you, dude. I had to go take my medicine and think. I'm glad I remember because I don't. If you take a steroid like later on in the day, I'd be awake all night. Like, I don't know. I'm on prednisone for lungy asthma stuff, and I'm on an antibiotic for ear, nose, and throat stuff. But I'm over it, hopefully. And I gotta say, steroids, Bach, they're pretty awesome. I'm not gonna lie. My wife's always like, or the other day, she's like, so does everything else feel better? I'm like, yeah, I feel great. like my neck feels good, my back feels great. You know, I'm like, man, I gotta get some more of these. You know, remember to have food at the same time. I had a bar, like an apple bar before I came down. I'll be all right. Coffee counts, right? Gump, I don't take food with it, but stuff never bugs my stomach. I don't eat in the morning. So I've been taking stuff without eating food for a long time. I don't know. It's probably bad. It's bad, I know. Typical that all the good stuff is illegal or dangerous, right? It sucks because, man, it's amazing. Oh, feels good. So yeah, I just juiced, guys. So I'm gonna be like, right? Be ripping. That's why I wasn't doing good. I didn't have my juice. Maybe that's what that Lizzo song's about, right? Right? Doesn't Lizzo have a song about juice or something? Who's got the juice song? My dog hates the vacuum. It's kind of funny. He's freaking losing it right now. He tries to eat it. It's adorable. You're like, dude, what are you gonna do? It's a vacuum. He like goes up to it and he's like, ah. Like, it's all scared. He hates the vacuum so much. It's like his nemesis. It's kind of adorable. But all right. Oh. Rave, what's up? It's good to see you again. Hello. Cheers, guys. Happy Saturday. Thank you for hanging out, having a little chat time with me. That was very nice. I don't talk to people. I don't know. You guys know me as Talking Dan about drums, but like I'm going to this party tonight. I'm going to sit there and be like, I hate everything about this. I'm just going to sit there and be like, oh my God. I'm basically Ron Swanson in the real world. So you guys are my outlet for chit chat. Just tell them about drums. They don't deserve it, right? They don't deserve it, Gump. I'm not a missionary, you know? Let me tell you. Since it was St. Paddy's Day, I'll get an Irish accent. Let me tell you about our Lord and Savior, the drum set. We had, I forget what they're called. They stopped by our house and tried to give us a pamphlet. I don't even know what they are. What are they called? They're very nice, but I'm like, oh. Like, you walked really far, because I live kind of in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, Jehovah's Witnesses. Yeah, they showed up, and I'm like, man, they haven't come to my house since like LA. They used to come like every other day. But this is the first time, I'm in the woods. Ply, how are you doing? But I was like, hi. Toby's like, it's like trying to get out. And they're trying to tell me things, and I'm like, okay. Dude, Jay. Hello. Oh my gosh. Amazing drummer. How are you doing, dude? Wait. Are you home right now? I didn't see you were live today. Cheers. Let's go. I hope all the animals and everything's good where you are. And you had a great stream. The Holy Trinity, Remo, Paiste, and Sonar. Nice. Those are all good drums and things. Over here, they only show up when someone in your family dies. That's sneaky. Sneaky. But guys, welcome. Hello. We're working on UpTempo jazz today. And Jay's an seriously an amazing drummer. Great person. Great follow on all the platforms if you can. Puts out amazing stuff, both performance-wise, education-wise. He's a good person, good energy. Follow him everywhere. He's an amazing drummer, and he's in a band called Tesseract. So if you enjoy, like, seriously, really melodic, heavy, technical, really well thought out stuff, great band. So please, yeah, check him out. Please, please, please. He's got ducks. He's got puppies. He's just a good dude. Was the name on the screen? Was the name on the screen? Oh, wait. Something popped up. That's funny. I didn't see that. And hello. Tombstone, I like that name. That's really good. But yeah, my name is Dan. I stream on here. I've been streaming for a while, and I'm learning jazz, but actually like trying to learn it, not just like, hey, I'm gonna play a jazz beat. We're really deep diving into stuff. The past probably half year, we started last summer. So yesterday, I started doing like kind of really pushing tempos with the ride cymbal, and taking, you see, like, I mean, I'm not a jazz drummer. Jay Skate, hi. Tune, thank you. Guys are very, very kind. I hope Jay had an amazing stream. He's good people. So if you're coming from his stream, you're good people. So taking like the basic just jazz ride pattern, but speeding it up. And when you do that, the subdivision changes from a triplet feel to a straight feel. So for me, this is like, I don't do this kind of stuff, and it's not my wheelhouse. So playing really fast ride cymbal stuff, changing my technique up, and being able to play comping independent stuff with my left hand, that's where we're at today. And it's proving very difficult. And we have people coming over tonight, so my wife is vacuuming right now, and my dog is going to be going nuts. So you're going to hear some stuff, right, Vladric? You're going to hear some stuff. But happy weekend, Skulzer. What's up? What's my usual genre to play? The past 10 years I've been just a session player. So basically a lot of country, indie stuff. So yeah, it's basically rock, That's kind of been my thing for the last, going about 10 years now. Country. But country music, right, is now the new country. When people say, like, I want to play rock, I'm like, so country. There is no, like, just rock and roll anymore. It's either, like, crazy extreme or country. There's no, I mean, there is rock, I guess, but it sounds like normal rock and roll now sounds like music for ads or, like, royalty-free music. It's mean to say. Vladric, did you ever go to the drum shop last weekend? I was going to message you. Good Hands Drum Shop in New York City. Jess just changed it over from, it was a Maxwell's drum shop, but Jess took it over, and he turned it into Good Hands Drum Shop in Manhattan. So if anyone lives in New York and want to go to a cool drum shop, I'm very excited to go there. It was a cool shop. Love the kits and all. Yeah. Oh man, I'm jealous. I'm coming over this spring. I'm coming. You're in Manhattan, Mikey? Yeah, it's on Vladric. Where was it? 38th and. It's close to Madison Square Garden. Vladric maybe could tell you, but it's it's called Good Hands Drum Shop, and it was Maxwell's drum shop. Minnie, how are you doing? Weston Third. I have hiccups. I just took my medicine. I was sick this last week, so I know I have hiccups. Off 8th, yeah, that's it. So I'm coming out. I'll be there. Maybe April, hopefully. It's bad. I'm looking for a new drum set. I'm looking for an actual Gretsch bop kit, and there's a couple that I'm looking at. We'll see. Coffee and whiskey medicine. Well, coffee and steroids and antibiotics. Yeah. No whiskey. Snowboarding. Oh man, I haven't been in a year either. Where are you going, Minnie? Well, don't dox yourself, but I guess don't. But hopefully the conditions are good. I haven't even thought about going snowboarding around here. The mountains suck. The conditions are terrible. So unless you go up to like upstate New York, or like Killington or Wyndham, some of those places up there where I am, but the snow conditions around northeast Pennsylvania are awful. So my snowboard hasn't been waxed or sharpened. It's still in my case. But be safe. Have some good runs. Do you stay on trails or do you go like, are you one of those cool snowboarders that are like on the side of the mountain in the trees, in the pines, where the sun don't ever shine? I'll shiver. You get new snow on Sunday. Oh, lucky. So I'm half note is at 100. So meaning when I hit the metronome, that's 2 and 4, right? So 1, 2, 4, 1, 2. Oh my God, I get it. 2, 4. You know what I'm saying. I can't do it. My brain, it's early. I'm gonna blame daylight savings time. But quarter note is really 200, but I'm only gonna hear the metronome on 2 and 4. So half note is 100. So cut time. Think of it like halftime cut, not halftime, cut time. Start on the groomers. If I feel confident enough, I'll do some trees today. Nice. Knowing the time frame you've put into this makes me know how serious you're taking this and you're actually learning the thing. Trying. It's very hard, but jazz always scared the crap out of me. Meaning, a lot of drummers can play, and I can play basically whatever I really need to. If I need to play something nuts, I can sit down and learn it. But jazz is a whole nother ball game when it comes to proficiency, dynamically, feel-wise, technique-wise. It's a completely different animal. And I think a lot of drummers know that, and they're like, jazz is okay. And I'm tired of just being like, So actually trying to learn it, I don't want to be a jazz drummer, but like I said, anything that scares me on this instrument is probably going to be of some benefit to me somewhere in what I want to say. So just in general, like learning traditional grip has been really cool. And just some of the independence that has come from learning this and really diving into a triplet subdivision has been really cool. So yeah, I'll show you what we're doing. Basically, playing the ride cymbal, but focusing on throwing the stick and not just playing the jazz ride pattern, but making sure I'm not using like unnecessary movements on my arm. So this is not up-tempo jazz yet in any way, but I'm focusing on the technique, and it's kind of like when you're learning finger technique. There's a point where if you're learning it really slow, you're not creating rebound to really learn the finger technique. So you got to learn it at a certain tempo to where you're actually utilizing the technique. I'm at that point where if I go any slower, it's like I shouldn't be practicing it too slow. So we're getting to the point where I'm throwing on 2 and 4, and I'm trying to incorporate some of this stuff on the left hand into it. So yeah, we'll give it a go. See, it's rough. I'm pushing and pulling on the wrong things. I'm not gonna do any comping. I'm gonna put the stick away. I'm gonna focus on straightening it up. Yeah, Sizzlers. This is a very old Avitas from the 60s. And it's got 6 holes for rivets, but I'm missing one. When I got this cymbal, it was missing one. But yeah. So what I'm trying to do, I'm trying to teach my brain essentially throwing the stick on 2 and 4, using my fingers using that rebound and fingers to pull back on 1 and 3. So I'm thinking da 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 and then pulling back. So it should just be one motion, da da da, and then pulling back, da da da, da da da, da da da, da da da. So essentially getting 3 hits. Let me just focus on the ride. So I'm trying to keep my arm relaxed. So like right now, this is burning up here, which means I'm lifting up ever so slightly, probably not burning, but I notice the dull sensation here, right? Like, so something up here is kinking when it shouldn't be. And everything should be from here down in everything that I'm doing. So I'm going to try just to relax my ride, keep my posture good, remember to breathe, focus, all that stuff. And then once we dial this in, then we'll bring the left hand back in. And I think when I'm doing this, I can do this, I can isolate it and focus on it, but the minute I add my left hand, old problems come back in and revert. I'm adding tension back in and all this stuff. So it's very hard. This is very, very, very hard for me. So we're at 200. I'll push up to probably 230 today, and then we'll go back. But hard. All right, I'm going to go to 105, which would put us to 210, I guess. Just a little bit faster. Corcoran, what happened? Is USR what happens in Paris at the moment? I don't know. Corcoran, I'm not the person to ask. We don't really have any cable, so I don't really watch the news. We just have like Disney Plus. So I'm not too sure. I hope everything's okay. But yeah, I don't. The news in America is just so annoying. Meaning, like everyone is pushing an agenda, it seems, and it's all like talk radio or whatever. So I don't really watch anything. A tiny revolution. Oh, what? I hope nothing crazy. But yeah, I really don't know. When I watch the news, or when I see stuff, I mean, I'm sure just like most people, you don't really know if it's real or not, in a sense. Yeah. Whew. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, Skate, thank you. Pleasure to meet you. Um, it's gonna take a long time. My goal right now is to hit 250 by the summer. But yeah, it's slow going. But I love this kind of stuff, right? All the good things take time, always. You can hear it's like, it's so bad. I got a lot of work to do, but it's like my fingers right now are the weak link. So, woof. Pockets. It's becoming apparent how crazy it is. Well, just trying to get fingers out of floor toms, right? You got to throw. Sorry about the metronome. You got to throw that first note down to get enough rebound to make the fingers push through the two notes, right? So you got to have enough momentum on that throw, right, to get enough rebound to power through with the fingers. If your throw is weak, the fingers aren't going to have any momentum to the stick's not going to have any energy to move. Or there's not going to be enough energy in the stick to bring it back so the fingers can keep that energy going. So it's very tricky. I'm not in any pain, and lowering the cymbal took care of this, so this doesn't hurt anymore. I think I was just like, the ride cymbal was too high, and I was just like, ugh. So now it's just a matter of feeling these fingers out, finding out like a balance of once the fulcrum of a stick is just it's just a pivot point. The force that we put into it and how it rebounds off the surface, how we stay out of that way is how fast we can get that stick moving. So if your fulcrum stays good and your energy is consistent, how you're moving that around and maintaining that, right? So if a stick looks even and nice, or if it's like this, or like bouncing all over, like the whole time you're fighting it, and it's gonna be hard to get it going. So I gotta find a spot, technique, or however you want to put it, where I can maintain those 3 strokes with fingers and still apply the momentum and get the rebound I need from the ride while staying relaxed and just all in one spot. So it's a discovery period, and it's very hard. Help me, right? But I love it. It's fun. It's exciting. But it's like, this is something where I could probably work on this for a month, and I'm just not, like, it'll feel like I'm beating my head against a wall, and then maybe I'll just wake up one day and be like, oh, it's gonna be one of those things where you just got to keep doing it and doing it and doing it, and your brain will just go, oh, it's just this. It's like everything on the drum set that I've practiced over the years has been an insane struggle, and then all of a sudden you could just do it. And I don't know how to explain that. I don't know what it is, but there's a point where maybe your brain clears the cache that day, catch, however you say it, and you're just like, oh, there we go. That's how you do it. But I found that a lot of the stuff that's really progressed me as a player has just come from persistence and not stopping at trying. So that's what we're doing. It's not good right now. It's very sloppy. It is the equivalent of going into a Guitar Center and hearing someone play "Smoke on the Water," on a $10,000 Paul Reed Smith. That's what it sounds like right now. But I have faith. We'll get there, right? Persistence. This brings up a really cool thing. Notice where, this is the stuff I'm doing this to think about it. See where my thumb is? If I try to rebound right now, if I throw the stick this way, the rebound has to push this out of the way, right? So do you think that stick's going to be able to come back? It's got my thumb over the fulcrum, and this finger's very far back. I'm basically smothering the stick. So this is like part of it. I got to figure out, like, when I'm playing this, especially at high tempos, like, where is everything? All this stuff matters. It's like how they make Bugattis go 200 whatever miles an hour. Like, at certain speeds, every little thing matters. So where is the fulcrum? Where's my fingers at a certain point when I'm throwing the stick? Like, where is stuff, and what's hindering the stick from coming back? Like right now, if I pull back, my thumb kinks and it won't go anymore. So the stick has to pivot around my finger. So is my finger coming out enough to let that rebound come back to the starting spot, right? That's what needs to happen. It's not necessarily this is the problem, but this not extending far enough with the stick, right? So it's stopping the stick mid-rebound, which then I have to physically get moving again with my fingers, which I shouldn't have to. If I let that rebound come back enough, my fingers will have more momentum when they're closing, right, to close back up. So all these little things I'm trying to think about, fine-tune, however you want to put it. It's hard. It's a lot. I know that's all wrong, but just hearing it, kind of got to get in that mindset of it, right? Put the in-ears back in. Pop. Red, what's up? How are you doing? It's good to see you. Happy Saturday. Kevin, what's up? Hello, hello. And I slay. This is tricky, tricky, tricky. Man, I'm not hurting though. It's like my brain is trying to catch up to what it is, right? It's like I'm not hearing it yet. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. I was trying to play quarter notes, just like, but really focus on that, turning that, like slowing it down with this, instead of being like, think about it like da 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 da, right? And then taking it even more, like boom, 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 ba 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 ba, right? Just to help relax a little bit instead of just being like crazy. Spazzing out, I'm too relaxed. I'm like, but no. Here, let me bring out the two A's. Oh, we'll leave it. We'll leave it. We'll leave it. We'll leave it. Just gonna stop. I fly like an eagle in my head. Gotta fly like an eagle, right? Another thing too, my ride is like wow, which is I'm pushing way too hard. Oh, a little icy to be in the trees. Oh man, yeah. Oh, I hate icy days. Can't catch an edge. You're just like, right? I hate that sound. Hopefully you get some decent conditions, but you know how they groom it and sometimes it just like freezes to the sheet. It's the worst. You're trying to go and you just but Minnie, have a good time. I'm gonna change rides. Keep on searching to the future. Right. Let's try this. I might get a flat ride out too, just to source from brute forcing this stuff. No, and I'm not really brute forcing it. I'm pretty relaxed. Or I'm trying to be. That's why it sounds so bad. Because I'm like, bleh. If I was brute forcing it, it would be very like I'm hitting harder than I should, and I think I'm overcompensating for, thinking in the rebound, like that 20-inch, you saw it rocking like crazy. It shouldn't be moving when I'm playing the ride. You should just see the cymbal kind of. It's just, you're playing it so fast. It should just maintain, right? Like if I was playing. Obviously the cymbal's gonna move, but I want the cymbal to be like all over the place, not just like, oh my god. So it's hard. It's hard. It's repetition of focusing on when your hand opens and closes. No. I see what you mean. Yeah. No pain. If I'm playing wrong, my shoulder right here, I'll get a dull ache, but no pain. No like soreness, no sharp pains. It's warm, so I'm using the muscles I should be. It's feeling good. I'm not gonna lie, it's feeling nice, but just gotta keep at it. Again, it's gonna be a long time, But let's go back. I'm gonna put the metronome back on. I wanted to just kind of warm up with nothing. And we'll go back to, so at 100, it's really 200. At 105, we're at 210. So let's go to 210. Whoops. I hope you're having a good day, dude. Happy Saturday. Are you going to practice today? You going to put in some work? Put in work. Some water. Sippy sips. There's coffee grinds in my water. I don't want to go crazy, but I'm like, why am I playing fingers when I can? I love drums and I hate drums at the same time. Stupid drums. I'm like, is 105, which would be 210, should I not be playing that at fingers? Right? Part of me's going, I bet Tony Williams wasn't playing with his fingers at 105. If I straighten it out to like 1, 2, and 3, 4, and I could play that just like, oh, with my wrists. Like, why am I worrying about fingers at 210? Huh? Huh, Dan? What are you doing? Idiot. Right? I got an idea. I want to put on the big softy first. I feel like Rafiki. It is time. The king has returned. I'm feeling a little soft today, guys. Holy, my bass drum pedal wasn't even attached to the kick drum. It wasn't even clamped down. It's my first day. I'm learning. Let's see what the big softy sounds like. Because I want a feather. But I want it to be like, ooh. Can you hear that? My kids are louder than my feathering. That's good. All right, let's push up to 110, which would be 220. So half note is 110. So 2 and 4 is the metronome. Hello, sir, idiot. I love it. Oh. How are you doing, dude? It's good to see you. Hold on, I'll take a little break. I'm getting. Today's day 2 of like trying to push a little bit of tempo, and I'm gonna have a coffee break. Yeah, well, the grip angle. Well, it's so cool. I mean, a very open sound. You hear my kids above me. They're, oh my God. Apologies. I hear crying, shaking. There's wrestling going on. Something's happened. You move, an open stick when you're barely just letting it do its thing. It's so, wow. And then, yeah, you tighten it up, right? Like bringing that thumb up and choking that rebound. Man, you get a different sound. It's so cool. It's wild, man. Wild. I'll drop it because I've held too loosely. Yeah. That's good, though. I mean, dropping a stick because you just are relaxed. That's a good thing, right? It's a very good thing. If you're like, I never drop my sticks because I am a machine. It's like, well, you can relax a little bit, you know? Feels good. I'm out of coffee. I don't even know how long we've been playing. It's like love, right? It's love. But cheers. It's good to see you. Good morning. We're getting deep into the weeds. We're getting further into the field, and I don't know how to get out of it, which is good, right? Oh my God. What are they doing up there? Stick is like love. You hold on too hard, you'll crush it. That's right. Hold it too loosely, it flies away. That's very elegantly put. But Vladric, I know. Whoop, 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 whoop. Emergency. Are you going into the city today, dude? Or are you chilling? Springtime in New York. Wait. Oh, I'm in New York. And JB, let's go. You got coffee? Cheers, cheers, cheers. Yeah, I've had a lot today. City tomorrow. Are you going to do anything fun? Take a little break. A little arm break. I talked a lot today. So I've been live for a while, but I didn't really practice. But man, everything's feeling awake. Everything's feeling alive. Yesterday, for those of you following along, I made it to this tempo. This is 115 or 230. and I couldn't hang yesterday with this. Like, it wasn't even an option. I feel like today I'm like, oh, okay, cool. 2:30 is fine. I'm not like trying to boast or brag, but you just gotta, stuff's gotta be waking up. I'm figuring out the things, and it feels really good. I know I'm gonna hit a wall soon of like, that's it. Like, you can only go so fast, but these early tempo breaks they feel really good when you're working on something new. So I'm at half note 115, and it's not pretty yet. It's not good, but we're cleaning it up. I'm able to just put on a tempo and coast with it for a while, at least 10 minutes, Getting the left hand involved, that's the next step. But until I can, eloquently keep this going, and, then we'll start we'll start with quarter notes. In the last 8 months or so. Thank you, Drum Whisperer. Yeah, we've been going on. I started in June. Kids are the worst. They were outside with their buddies running around like crazy. Last I saw, they were chasing each other with sticks and balls, so God knows what was going on. But now they're inside, so must be lunchtime. What time is it? Oh, it's almost it's almost 2:00. Holy crap. I'm going to have to go soon. I have to go to a party tonight that I don't want to go to. We've already talked about it. I don't want to go. I just want to stay home on the couch. This stuff we use forever. Yeah, for sure. It's changing a lot about my overall everything in regards to the drums, and it feels really nice. I don't know what they're doing. I don't know if you guys could probably hear them. They're right above us. When am I being forced? Because me and my wife both are like, ugh. She's not forcing me, but it's a surprise party. My friend is going to hate it. He doesn't even, it's just going to suck. No one's going to want to be there. Minnie, be safe. Have a good run. Don't fall down. Minnie's snowboarding today. All right. So I'm gonna put it on. So we're at technically 2:30. We'll see. We'll try to push a little bit. Maybe to 2:40. 2:40. Worth there. Family's always a challenge. Oh yeah. I know what they're doing up there. They have Nerf guns. They built forts in there the other day. They're supposed to be cleaning, because my sister's going to watch them tonight. My sister's bringing her dog over, and she's going to bring dinner. And so they're cleaning up there so the dogs can run around, and the dog doesn't eat their toys. So it's chaos. I know up there right now. It's pure chaos. They're probably in their underwear. Terrible creatures. Oh, Bowdy. That's right. Yeah. Cleaning. All right. Yeah, that wasn't possible yesterday. I couldn't do that. Couldn't do it. If you go back and watch, you'll see me like, ah! I don't know. Must be the cocaine. I don't know where the camera is. It's the cocaine, guys. It's a hell of a drug. Yeah, there's always repercussions, right? How many brothers did you have? All right, we're gonna go to 240. 240. Bass player. hard, but we're getting it. Leo, thank you. Here, let's see if this works. Yeah. I guess it's working. Thank you, thank you. It is a Meinl 22-inch Foundry Reserve. Beautiful ride. Very, very nice ride. It weighs 2,640 grams. That's funny. That's the tempo we're at. 240. But yeah, it's a wonderful cymbal. I'll put a little sizzle on it. It sounds great with the sizzle too. Just a little bit of sizzle, right? Dum, 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 dum. 250. Let's just see what happens. We're already 20 over where we were yesterday. It's getting rough. I'm not going to lie. It's starting to be like, oh, okay. I'm getting a little tired. That's definitely hard. Take a moment. Let the lactic acid go away. I'm feeling it. Ooh, not in a bad way, though. It's all like, yeah, you don't use these muscles a lot. Nothing hurts, though, which is good. No pain. It just feels like I'm working out. Like I just did a bunch of pull-ups and my arms are like, yeah, no more. Which is kind of a cool feeling. Ding, ding, ding. It's neat. If you squeeze your forearm and you open and close it, right? And you just feel all the things in there that are moving when you open even just like one finger, like your thumb, like your middle finger. See those? Look at that. Just one finger. Next one. The pinky's back here. So weird. You move them all. Different succession. Woo. Bean, bean, bean. So you think all that stuff is going in relation to the throw, which would be up here, right? Ding, ding. Not a lot, but you're pushing a little bit up here. This fulcrum's going. All these little muscles are ding, 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 ding. Ah, so wild. It's so cool. Man. I'm going to go shower. New 40 high. Oh, man. We were just saying 40. We hit 240 as a tempo, which felt really good. And then we went to 250, and I'm like, I shouldn't be here. You know? But it feels good. Oh, I hope you're doing well. It's great to see you. But, oh my gosh. Beeping and buzzing and buzzing and beeping. Oh my gosh. The group text went off, I guess. You started up lessons again? Let's go. Nice. How's that going? That's awesome. That's good news. I'm honestly going to be doing lessons again, too. I'm not sure when, because the person I want to study with is not cheap. But it's going to be, it's on my mind, I guess I should say. A little rusty. Yeah, it's good to have a teacher. It's just accountability and someone who will see things that you don't. You know, that's the thing about, you know, even the best drummers in the world usually have someone to kind of keep an eye on them or just see stuff. Snow Bees, what's up? Hi. Ooh. So it feels good.
I would like to study with Steve Lyman. That's who is on my radar as far as like lessons go. This year, I'd like to get to that point. But I know certain things I know I can do right now. I know what I need to work on first before I really want to study and push to the next step with someone else. But yeah, man, I feel good. Not gonna lie, my arms are like, but my brain is like, it's a little tricky. We're getting there though. It's solid stuff. But everyone, I'll be live tomorrow, normal time, Sunday morning. We're probably gonna do more of this. I know this isn't the most exciting thing, but I go where my brain is, where my attention is. That's what I'm practicing and focusing on. Where my brain knows there's a weak link, I just hone in on it, and that's what we're going to do. So, you're ending? Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's been, I think, like 4 hours-ish or so. And I should probably get some food and stand up. But it's a great stream. Everyone, thank you for hanging. We'll continue tomorrow. Just keep pushing. We'll try to sprinkle in some other stuff too, so we don't let other stuff get out of line or sloppy. So we'll probably do some doubles, some triplet doubles, and push some up-tempo swing. Yeah. But cheers. Everyone have an amazing day. Be safe. I need food, I think. I'm like, right? When you stop practicing, you stop working, you're like, oh my God, I'm like really tired and hungry. This is a workout. So I need to go get some calories in me. I love you. I'll see you